Hello world, I'm Mom Nom Nom, and we're going to continue playing Danganronpa 2 today. Let me go ahead and get into character here. Okay, so I apologize in advance. I might need to do some adjustments to the audio because we recently upgraded to Windows 11. And that changed my volume levels for pretty much everything. So I need to recalibrate my ears. Alright, let's continue our investigation. Okay, let me do an adjustment here to the audio. Okay. And options here. Background music's literally the lowest it can possibly be right now. Okay. Hopefully this is about right. Hopefully. Okay. Fucking phone alerts. Hold up. Okay. Alright, let's get back to what we were doing. What were we doing? Oh, hey, Chiaki.
Well?
We should get back to Mekamaru's investigation, too. If we don't hurry, the class trial will start soon. Oh yeah, we were investigating his murder. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam.
Yo.
Sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See? It's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming back here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just give me the results. Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 100 degrees? 180 degrees? Naruhodo. It's just as I thought. Huh? Hajime, it's obvious. The elevator just rotates. That's it. I mean, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Well, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
I should try to go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Great Tower.
Oh my.
The hell's wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Whoopsies. Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Kazuchi's count. As soon as I came over here, I might check this first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel?
Hey.
It might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right?
Right.
Oh, looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. It's just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. Definitely looks like the panel was forced open, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside Great Power. Yeah. Now go on ahead. We were a little late. Ooh. Did my pet shit itself? You gonna do something? Do something! I don't understand you, pet. Hey, I just prepared the elevator. Do you seriously want to ride already?
Hold it.
Well, let's do it later. Right now, it looks like Nikito is investigating Mekamaru's case. I'm definitely worried about what he's searching for. Which way was the hall again? I made you wait.
Judgment!
The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions.
You serious?
Hold on, it's still slightly loud on my end. Let me tweak this a little bit more. Let's see. How about now?
Damn it.
That's not quite loud enough now. I'm going off the... Oh, you can see my soundboard now. Okay, let's set it 30%. Damn it, I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we already investigated everything we can here.
well,
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mika is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy. Probably doesn't help that, Nekamaru's a robot, but
right?
Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Yeah?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekamaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekamaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekamaru.
Damn it!
Why you...
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Damn it.
Ugh.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for?
Ah,
Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I want to see his insides, but not like this. It's just too much.
well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay, too? Now's not the time to be staring at space. Whoopsies. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. I think he's a dick. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now, too. But why?
damn it.
We've come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekamaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekamaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekamaru's body. Huh? Where do you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nikito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe.
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekamaru died, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe the gear shaft broke too? Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekamaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? In that case, I need to look at Nekamaru's body one more time. Apparently, Kazuichi is finished disassembling Nekamaru's body. I should probably check out one more time. Nekamaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands on the clock look they're pointing to 7:30. Also, looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30. Which means This clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7 a.m.? 7:30 a.m.? Clock's alarm timer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, isn't it? I mean, we should have arrived at Great Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is the clock malfunctioning? No. Chotomate. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? Clock? It's the type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. And that's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. Adjusted. Gahaha, I've become a Time Lord. Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. Body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? And that's the case. Why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? So he was actually killed at 7:30. And all the clocks were set back for, I don't know, daylight savings. There's something protruding from the back of Nekomaru's neck. It's the good night button that forces Nekomaru to enter sleep mode. By chance, did the killer press this and force Nekomaru into sleep mode? Maybe the killer really did press this to make Nekomaru enter sleep mode. Even so, it's the back of Nekomaru's neck. Getting behind him to press it would be a Herculean task. Nekomaru's chest and left leg are tied up with a strong metal wire, almost as if he had been bound. But the killer was able to take on the robotic Nekomaru. Who did, and how were they able to bind him? The tip of this wire. Looks like it's been tied to a loop, but what's the meaning behind this? The blood-like substance flowing out of Nekomaru's body seems to be oil, based on the smell. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fated blow was dealt. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to worry about that. Should back off for now. Ellipses. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. Thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even know?
It looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back in Grape Tower, the doorknob's still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where does the doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'll have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well,
It makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
you don't know?
Take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. And after all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
You're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here.
huh? See?
Just use Nekamaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Choto Mate, are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? It's junk.
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or is it impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other end of the door?
huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has this chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should head over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you did. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob was added to the truth bullet section.
Huh?
What the hell's happening to him? Hey, Zebrahead, welcome to the chat. What the hell happened to him? He seems to be on edge about something. Who knows? He's a dick.
Damn right.
Yeah, and that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It has something to do with the elevator, how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what that could mean.
Hey,
And actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez.
Looks
You're
like that's all we
pathetic.
can do. Let's head over. You're right. When you get to said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily. Does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. She's staring at Nekamaru's body with terrifying eyes. Hey, blood's dripping from your fist.
I'm good.
It's nothing. I was just holding back my anger and dug my nails to my palm.
Damn it.
This is nothing. It doesn't hurt at all compared to Nekamaru. Akane.
I won't forgive you.
I'll never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again. I am terribly sorry. But I simply cannot investigate Nekamaru's body.
But still,
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what.
Jeez.
The Monokuma file isn't useful at all. Every time we get one, the information is all half-assed.
Fine, fine.
Let me clarify. Don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry to say that I need you all to understand.
hey.
You purposely don't write anything specific enough to lead to the killer's identity on purpose, right?
Gasp! Hey,
If I wrote something like that, you'd be able to find out who the Blackened is.
that's right!
If that happens, the class trial won't get heated up.
You stupid brother!
Then you shouldn't have prepared it in the first place.
Monomi's such a dumb child.
You stupid Emoto. You don't understand at all. Baka Emoto. The number of fans who are eagerly waiting for the moment I present the Monokuma file
Yahoo!
is over 100,000? Is that supposed to be an impressive number? 100,000 people? You're just trying to scare me with made-up numbers.
It's true.
It's not made up. I have proof, you know.
Very nice.
Well, you guys should already know that.
Hey!
No, they should. Don't make me say it. It's embarrassing.
You're so evil!
I'm not. Why did they come here again? I should have kept my mouth shut. Now I'm just exhausted. Oh, Gundam.
Fine.
Even mongrels like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. But no matter how hard you search the insides of this machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened, sinner?
So where did Nekomaru's soul wander off to? It's interesting to think about, don't you agree? Well, that didn't teach me anything. Let me check the stream, see if it's stuttering or anything. It seems kind of stuttery on my end. Yeah, it is kind of stuttery. Hold on. Let me do some adjusting here. Well, let me go ahead and close this part, sound mixer. I can also disable this part here and this part here. There we go. I had all three different, I have a bunch of different captures up at the same time. Now we're back to just one capture. Oh. It's all stuttery on OBS's side for some reason. Let me check it. Odd. How odd. Could this be Windows 11? I wasn't having too many problems with Windows 11, actually. Like, I had a bunch when I first installed it, but I thought I figured out most of it. Oh well. This game doesn't really require that much in terms of smoothness, though. So I guess we can just bear with it for today. Yeah, everything should be configured the way it should. Odd. Odd. Alright. Okay, we're here now in the elevator. What should we do? Guess Chiaki.
Super difficult.
How long did the doorknob matter? There are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. That is, if we can really enter from the other side. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator. We made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Yeah, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got 8 parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You got a lot of nerve saying that when you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button at Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain. Oh wait, I remember now. I think I enabled my VR capture. Hold up. Oh yeah, and I enabled Open VR. Let's disable that. That might have been the culprit for the stuttering. The past 25 minutes. Alright. There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, well, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. There's no way this door open. Now when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I pressed the button. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a second. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no other way to say this. It definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean, huh?
Hey!
Doesn't this all look the same when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we enter from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Gosh, just that the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and spilled oil. They all moved the exact same way. So this area of the building rotates. Huh. Crime scene looks identical how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. And everything that was in the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... Is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that could drastically affect the outcome of the case. So let's see. When we take the elevator, it rotates 180 degrees also, huh? So this isn't the structure at all. You would take these two parts, they're actually parallel to each other, right? That's why you would have to do 180 degree rotation to... Wait, are they? No, they're perpendicular to each other. No, wait. So this building is rotated 180 degrees from the other one. And that means this room shifts. It doesn't rotate, it shifts. Right? That's why it's the same either way. I think that's how it works now. So you take Strawberry, you flip it, and put it on the bottom of Grape. And then the center hall in the yellow, it just shifts up and down, right? We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling tower has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Chain has been updated in your handbook. Check the truth bullets section of review.
I see.
The chain disappeared. And this strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought, then you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back of the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden on there. There's a clue on that door. It's a door with a picture of a grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? The one with the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it. It's a fake door.
Now then.
The same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
Screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall.
Well...
That's what it looks like. When you said clue, what were you talking about? Were you talking about this? Well, what is it a clue to? Broken neurodime has been added to the update. Has been updated in your handbook. Check troop bullets.
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue would change everything. Huh? All the mysteries to be solved. As if everything were linked together, if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagita probably won't give me the answer, because he's an asshole. So it'll be a waste of time to ask.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey, hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey, hey!
No, well, did you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. Well, that's interesting. Ellipses? What the fuck are we seeing right now? Is he telling me to go inside from here? It seems that way.
All right!
Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside. And yet, here we are going inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
Well, but it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went to Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same step ladders. You're not my real ladder. Huh? Nikito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate, I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Who asked? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. I didn't ask. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader. And this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I'd never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless, reserved course student like you. Why don't you fuck off, Nagito? But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? Likewise. You admire Hope. I love Hope.
Right?
In some ways, we're similar. But maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. No, you're just a fucking weirdo. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? I'm more like them than you are. Reserve course students are so full of themselves. I wonder if Nagito's trying to allude to the fact that he's the murderer. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma-ran. I wish Hajime would take some jabs at Nagito. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths and once my nerves had settled, I stepped in Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended into an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the fun house was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, and descended deeper and deeper. Suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. And the door opened.
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just go on with it, right? So sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come
Don't-
on now.
Don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times.
Hey.
What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again. And now it's happening for the 4th time. The current to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Didai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, and I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Alright, let me take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay, back. See the skill points. Oh shit, I should have bought more skill points, fuck. Alright. Hold on, so before I do anything else, let me just close the game and relaunch it, just in case. I think there might be some things I need to reconfigure here, just to get running more smoothly. Because I don't know, the stuttering's been bothering me here. Maybe it's always been like that, because I didn't really pay too much attention, because it's a visual novel game. You don't need to worry too much about smoothness, but let me browse my game here. Let me check to see what settings I have configured for it. Just give me a moment. Okay, let me try launching it again.
Danganronpa.
Okay, I'm hoping this moves a little bit more smoothly now. It doesn't seem much better. Let me check the replay here. It might just be OBS's preview. I think it might be the OBS preview. Yeah, the OBS preview was always kind of jank now that I think about it. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Since it's been, what, nearly a week since I've actually played it last, let me go ahead and go through all the clues, because it's been a while. Okay. Monokuma file number 4. The victim is Nekomaru Nadai, aka Mekamaru, and after his robotic transformation, his body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it appears to be they were separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. Nekomaru's body and left leg were tied up with a metal wire. The tip of that wire was also tied into a loop. Okay, good night button. A button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. When this button is pressed, all of Nekomaru's functions cease, and he is forced into inner sleep mode. Oil on the floor, oil that was flowing out of the Nekomaru's body. The majority of it came from his fatal head wound. One of the pillars on the side of the door was tipped over. The damaged area of the pillar was also stained. It was also heavy. It was so heavy that even 2 people couldn't budge it. An enormous hammer was found on the floor of the tower. It was completely clean, almost as if it was brand new. A chain was wrapped around the handles of the door at the back of Grape Tower. For some reason, the killer was able to enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. Apparently, Akane heard a rumbling noise around 5:30 a.m. A lot of small fragments of stone were scattered underneath Nekomaru's body. However, there were no fragments on the top of his body. Apparently, Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking around the first floor of Strawberry House at 5 a.m. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm of the wall clock in Strawberry House second floor started going off. Fuyuhiko was at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm, but Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted by the sound. However, Nagito was apparently the only one who didn't hear it. Yeah, like this could also be used to allude to Nagito being the murderer somehow, I feel. The contact elevator used to move between both houses was broken and no longer worked. It was apparently broken at the Grape House site, so the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. The button in Strawberry Hall that opens the door leading to the tower was broken. Nagito was supposed to be at Strawberry House, but he appeared at Grape House via some unknown method. The contact elevator should have been broken. Apparently, the compass's needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside the contact elevator. Nekomaru used his alarm clock to recover from sleep mode. The clock's arms are stopped around 7:30, and the alarm was set to 7:30 as well. The clock in Nekomaru's chest receives radio waves at fixed intervals and automatically adjusts itself if its time is off. Basically, it's an amazingly precise clock that can't be tampered with, not even to set the time. Broken doorknob. Doorknob is found under the tip-over pillar. The screws at the base are pulled out, and there are some scratch marks on the knob itself. One of the doorknobs from the far back house of Strawberry House was missing, so this doorknob was originally attached to that door. Strange feeling tower. Regardless of whether you enter the tower from Grape Hall or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body, the tip-over pillar, the oil stains, and even the disassembled parts Kazuichi arranged look exactly the same. Yeah, so that means the architecture of the building is not what we thought it was. Okay. So I think is so instead of the buildings being one side and one side of the other, one is actually underneath the other building. Well, on the other side of the building, rotated 180 degrees and then latched onto it, and that's how the elevator rotates 180 degrees. And when you go down the hall, the actual Grape Hall or the tower room or whatever with the pillars, that just shifts from one hall to the other. Okay. Okay. That's all the clues. It's about 50 minutes already. Let's get to it. Let's begin the trial.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go!
Let me just turn off this one thing here on OBS just to optimize things a little bit more. Okay.
Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
You've just noticed that?
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Where else would I be?
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs!
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
Ripperoni.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Sexist.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Hey, what is that supposed to mean?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. Wouldn't be that much of a mystery if that were true. Okay, let's go ahead and do our first save. Our first scum save here. Yep. Wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... You mean the fucking hammer that had no oil on it? New looking hammer.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
It's the
No,
pillar,
the
man.
hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating.
No.
The weapon is decided.
Oh, goddamn. The hammer and the tarot was the weapon. You said it looks like that. The hammer and the tower was the weapon. Like he said, it looks like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer!
Wait, hold up. Let me remember what I was supposed to do again. So the red was for saying, for a contradiction, right? And the blue is when I wanted to support something.
The
Do we
killer
want to
used that
support-
hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. Surprise beating. Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
Okay. Let me look over my bullets here.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer.
The wire, maybe?
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was
I
a
could probably say
surprise
new
beating.
looking.
The weapon is decided.
I could probably say the new looking one, right? It as a contradiction.
I guess we should figure out
Because it
the
looks
weapon.
new.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the...
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat you.
There we go. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
We could say, yeah, new looking hammer is the contradiction
No,
to
I can't
being
accept
used.
that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Why?
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Uh-oh.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Is that like a sequel to Baby Boss?
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
I was just pretending to be stupid.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
I'm guessing it has something to do with the wire.
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it. But if something at the crime scene has oil... The fucking pillar?
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
It's the pillar, man!
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Hold up. Let's take a step back there, Connie.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
We just didn't believe hard enough. And, you know, the heart of the cards and shit. Huh, well, it's no use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy.
Imagine losing to a fucking pillar.
But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
That'd be impressive, though.
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. Yeah. I think we're on the right track here. I think Nekomaru probably did lift the pillar up for some reason. I'm not sure if he used it to commit suicide, though. Even then, that'd be a really awkward way to do it, though. If he wanted to commit suicide, there's probably like an easier way for him to do it. Yeah. I wouldn't go down that route. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. 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 Huh? 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 No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
What the fuck? Okay, let's just look at what they have to say first.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Okay, what is the hint here? The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Pillar fragments.
They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Yeah, the pillar fragments were...
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go!
Yeah, we have to use the pillar fragments. Because the pillar fragments were under Nekomaru, but not on top of him.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the...
No, that's wrong!
Take that, woman!
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
There's a nice theory.
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
It was a good try.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
The pillar was knocked over, then Nekomaru was kicked into it somehow? Because there's definitely oil on that fucking pillar. We know that much.
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
Your woman's intuition.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
I mean, we're not really on a trail of anything else right now. I feel like we need to keep looking at the pillar. Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
I'm guessing Nagito's suggesting the pillar was already down and then someone smacked Nekomaru into it? Or rolled it? Or, let's see.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
Is he alluding to the wire, maybe? And the hammer doesn't have any blood on it, well, oil on it, so... I don't know what else you would pair it up with. I mean, if you hit Nekomaru, then he hits in, and then he collides with the pillar. I guess you would be able to avoid getting oil on the hammer.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon! I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory!
Is that what we're gonna go for?
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon!
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
What the fuck are we doing here?
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
She's really trying to make jokes here. Come on now. Alright.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Simp.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I end up finding proof that completely contradicts that. I guess the evidence is gonna be the compass. Strange feeling in the tower. I guess strange feeling's the best we can do here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time, I'm thinking the 2 towers are the same building, but that's the only mystery. There's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact
No, that's wrong!
Sit down, woman. Strange Feeling Tower probably
Those
isn't.
towers. Are they really the same place?
Strange Feeling Tower probably isn't the best way to describe it, though. They should have called the clue like orientation of entrance to the tower. Entrance orientation for tower.
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
You know what? I'm glad your queen died. Just kidding.
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
Oh, you're for the crown too, huh? Man, fuck the monarchy.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down!
This woman again.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
Well, you're desperate now.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Oh, no. You don't want to quote that. Huh. Broken doorknob is going to be the clue, I think.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Why am I out of slashes? How do you lose...
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
I don't have enough slashes.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
There we go.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
God damn it, don't...
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
No!
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic pillar, the body, he could have moved it all, easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
What would have prevented him from...
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
God damn it.
Crap!
I don't even have time to
It seems you have
think.
forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Crap!
The game's literally giving me no time to
It seems
think.
you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything
Here,
at the
oil.
Allow me to cut through those words! Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
You wasted so much fucking time. Goddamn.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
Do we need to draw this out again? The mystery ties it to the secret of the funhouse. I hope I can recover some HP from this. Fuck. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. The only thing we can do is rely on the person who has clues. Hey.
Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Why can't we just kill Nagito now? Determine. Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why didn't Nagito say all of that, son? Something happened to him.
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. What can we talk about? The life-threatening game.
I see! You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nikki took grin creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture. It was his dick. What a weirdo.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture. I'm gonna need the diagram, because I don't remember where the Fallen Dead room was.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What doesn't make sense in this picture?
Here! If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
I think you just said there's a lot of other things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there's other contradictions containing it. Wait, what doesn't make sense in this picture? Let's see. We also have this here. It's a tower, right? There's only one tower in this picture, and that's what we've been thinking all along, which means it's not unnatural, although
Crap! Crap!
Hold up. I keep clicking the wrong thing. I gotta recover all the HP I lost from arguing with fucking Sonia. I don't remember what the diagram looked like. No.
Here! You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
You can infer that from any other part of the picture, though, but okay.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue. What's he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Get saved before we have to go any further. Was that thing just now another hint figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? And the reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Even then, there's a bunch of different ways to describe it. Okay, logic drive. I forgot the controls. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Hold up. That doesn't count. I forgot the controls, okay? That doesn't count.
Danganronpa.
Just get to the point already. Question 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? They exist. At least we got that part right. Question 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? I guess they would be the same building, but not in the way we like to think. Considering that we saw Nagito coming up from the top floor, they have to be the same building. They're just different floors of the same building, right? Question 3. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically. Rainbow Road.
It's all coming together.
All according to Kikaku.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings. They're actually one six-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Okay, Strawberry House is located floors above Grape House.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the fourth floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
Oh, snap. God damn. Alright, give me a moment. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, back.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
Quadrilateral. Big fancy geometry words there, Chiaki.
And it worked, didn't it?
Oh wow, we got a 3D model too.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
It's not fun for us, Monokuma.
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Why is he choosing to confirm it? Isn't that kind of giving us too much information now? Oh well.
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
What a loser. I wonder if I can spend points right now. I only have 5 points anyway. I think once we get more points, next chapter will be good.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me. Make your argument. I think broken doorknob's most relevant in here.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Oh, God.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You are magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake
Oh,
body?
God damn it.
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
What? The dummy of Nekomaru's body existed? Does that mean the killer prepared in advance? That's something like that even possible? I have to refute that somehow?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Shane.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
I'm trying to
Nekomaru
think which
died
one of
with
these
a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
tipped over
You are
pillar.
magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
I'm not sure which clue I'm supposed to go for here. Yeah, this isn't making sense to me.
I'm gonna
Let's
solve
look
this
at
mystery in a
the
flash.
points again here.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
It was dummy and
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
so we have the option for dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from...
You
Mechanical
are
body.
magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
Broken doorknob. I thought none of these have anything to do with those two, though. Dummy, mechanical body. I can't use either of those. What?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Tipped over pillar. No.
You mean a fake body?
Shane.
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
Maybe the good night
You are
bun?
magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
I'm not even gonna waste time looking, like trying to figure this out. I'm gonna look it up. It's too confusing. Let's see. Danganronpa 2. Dummy. Strange feeling in tower again. It wants me to use. Oh, I have a gut feeling about this. That's the only piece of evidence I have to use against the dummy accusation. Even though there's actual other evidence we can use, like the fucking chain and the fucking doorknob. I'm supposed to use strange fucking feeling? What? What type of investigation is this? Okay. Okay, strange.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually...
No, that's wrong!
That's such a flimsy clue to use.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Then why isn't Kazuichi's account the fucking clue? Prove me it wasn't a dummy. Oh, here's my evidence. I feel funny about this. Yeah. Lame. Let me check game facts. Let's see what everyone's response to that was. Were they as pissed as I was? Ah, fucking advertisement's playing. Okay. Yeah.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that, the parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's all right. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
I'm more disappointed in the way that fucking debate was structured. Fuck. Oh, like really? Like what was the name of the bullet again? Funny feeling or strange feeling? What was it again? Strange feeling in tower. Yeah.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
It's called an elevator, Connie. A device. Really, we have to spell this out. A device like that, a device that transports things to different floors in the same building. We really have to do a minigame for this? I feel like I've seen that before. Oh, I think I've heard of this thing, this technology. It's kind of new though, isn't it? Like only a few centuries old. All right, let's do this. No, it's Hangman's Gambit. Fuck, we already lost. Even though I know how to spell it, I've already lost. Let's see. Elevator. Yeah. Oops. forgot the buttons again. Where's the E? Ella. Oh, fuck, the T's!
I got it! You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
The fucking room's the elevator!
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator.
Why do I have to explain this? You guys, we made a fucking 3D diagram for all of you. It was right there. You didn't need anyone to explain that. It was right there. You could have seen it right there.
So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
Because people were still inside.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Oh yeah, that. Okay.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
To fucking trick you, dumbass!
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
The fake door!
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
Hey, Pekka Pekka, welcome back to the chat.
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. Wait, do we have to list them all? Oh no, oh yeah, we have to fucking look at everything. Okay. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved in the elevator. The one thing, all these things have in common, they were all huge, they were all heavy. They were all on the floor.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
It's a fake door.
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about the elevator. Only the floor moves.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
I'm glad we're spending so much time explaining geometry to each other, right?
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Sage.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
Because it's a fucking fun house. What do you think?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
No thanks. What? Wait, isn't that your... You call her your little sister there. Little sister. Wait, what?
FBI, open up!
Not good, not good.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, Chotomate. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain. The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
I guess if they knew how to traverse between Strawberry House and Grape House, yeah, they would want to maintain that advantage.
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Fucking cocked.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter. Even though we already have that clue about the fucking compass.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality?
We already have the answer to this.
Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator.
Kazuichi, just shut him down already. You have the clue. You did the investigating. Kazuichi, just say something.
And inside Strawberry House,
Please.
Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the
Don't make me do
elevator.
another minigame for this. Kazuichi, you can save us now. Just say it now.
Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
Agree. What does this mean? The two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be the same in both houses. Ah. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in the Grape House, the tower was on my right. When my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? I don't know. What will we ever do? It's not like there are elevators that can rotate or anything, right? Yeah. Really? We have to go through this? We have to make an argument about this? Okay. Wait. Contact elevator. Wait, Connie's account. Oh, wait. Hold up.
If the two houses are connected vertically.
What was Kazuichi's account again? Yeah, he has an account. Apparently the compass needle was spun 180 degrees.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So Gundam's only have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Gotcha,
no,
bitch.
that's wrong. The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange.
Put it together, Kazuichi.
From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
You can't deduce anything from that, Kazuichi?
Rotated 180 degrees?
This was your opportunity to say something to these two. You blew it, Kazuichi.
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Oh, I see what the game did there. It flipped it 360 degrees, but I saw the joke. I saw what they did there.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
What a marvel of engineering right there.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
The best mechanic. And yet his sense of spatial reasoning wasn't quite up to snuff. Maybe he was in such awe of his crush and this other dude getting together so well, he completely forgot all reason. Yeah. He was cucked so hard, he just couldn't think.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
Checkmate, atheists.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
I'm just built differently, you know?
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Obviously, the ultimate weapon is, Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Yes, Snake. This was a Metal Gear game all along. You guys didn't know?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
Alright, you get it. You're an MMA fighter, Nagito. Cool.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my. I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What an octagon means? An eight. Oh, this question. Is it an 8-sided shape?
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
You're high schoolers! Why is this even a conversation?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Fuck you, Nagito! I'm a high schooler!
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Man, I fucking hated Nagito to begin with, but he became a really condescending asshole this chapter. Who shat in his cereal? Let's see. Continue listening. Where is the place befitting the name Octagon? Well, we have a hexagon. We have a cube. Yeah, here. At least befitting the name Octagon, it's probably. We have a hexagon here. We have a cube here, another cube. 4 cubes. The tower could sort of be an octagon, right? Like.
Crap!
Okay, that's not it. Okay. Where would an octagon be? Is the game trying to tell me where the octagon is?
Crap!
8-sided shape. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Guess. Octagon. Octagon. That's not an octagon. So these are the halls. I can either pick one or the other, right? Just this or grape house. Nope.
Crap!
Okay. It can't be strawberry house either then.
Crap!
So what can I pick then? So we have the 2 towers here. Now our 4-sided. I don't see any octagons. Alright. Clearly I'm too dumb for this. Give me a moment. I missed the fucking picture.
Crap!
Hey, which place would be the octagon?
Crap!
I think I click on everything here.
Crap!
I literally clicked on... We clicked on everything in the picture. It's not here. It's not... Yeah.
Crap!
Must have missed something. Okay, let me... The place befitting of the name Octagon. It's probably... We have a hexagon here. We have a cube here. Another box, another box, another box, and a square. In a fucking cylinder. Where should I look again? Let me look for a place with 8 sides here, maybe? Okay. Okay, clearly I'm not as smart as I thought I was. Let's see, we have 3 floors. Let's look at the... Can I look at the prompt again? No. I feel like I clicked on everything though.
Here!
Really?
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Yeah, I remember that. I totally forgot. I don't even... It's been a week or two, right? I don't even know where the secret room was. I forgot there was a secret room. There was no way there was no way I was able going... There was no way I was going to figure that out. Fuck.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
Okay, that's... Okay, that's clever. Yeah, I wasn't able to piece that together. Alright, yeah. I got stumped on that one. I admit defeat.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room.
Yeah, if you take breaks between, you probably don't... It's probably not a good idea. Even then, though, that is kind of clever, though. I wouldn't have been able to piece that together really quickly. Seeing the... Adding the 4 sides to... Adding the sides of the square to the hexagon in order to get an octagon out of it. Yeah. The true identity of the octagon is the secret room in the depths of the final room. Yeah, because normally when you think of an octagon, you think of an equilateral octagon, right? You don't think of a other polygon that is 8-sided. Because when you think of an octagon, you always go for the standard shape. So it's really, yeah, so it would have been really difficult for me to figure that out anyway. Even if I was up to speed with everything else.
In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
Metal Gear!
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
And let me guess, you're not gonna tell us, because you're a dick. He's like a kid who found out Santa Claus wasn't real, and suddenly, like, nothing matters anymore.
Learned? The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery.
Yeah, killer realized...
And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Oh, those guys, yeah, they're just a part of the union, you know. I mean, yeah, Santa's real. Yeah, the guys at the mall, they're just, you know, his messengers and stuff. You know, they relay information back to him. Yeah. The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does that mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? I'm assuming it has something to do with the wire and the pillar. And who is the killer who did that? It feels like we're about to go into a intermission now. Yeah. Suspended.
Hiya!
Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monomi. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. Hehe. I've already used this to insult and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monomi is a serious Stuffatly. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stuffatly? Huh. Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these words would be... Ta-da! Stuffatly.
Huh?
What? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monomi is a serious Stuffatly.
I don't think that word's gonna pick up, I think. Resume. Resume.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Ellipses.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead. Is it really all right to accept a situation so easily? I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
I'm guessing the killer would have had to been someone who figured out the structure, right? So they would have also had been able to go through the final dead room, just like Nagito.
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What a shame.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual.
Can we get back to the fucking investigation?
There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Drooling intensifies.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not. Did my pet shit itself? No. Okay. Let's save.
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
So I'm assuming it's a combination of combining the wires with the fucking pillar to pull it off.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Well, he probably wired up, or she wired up Nekomaru. I'm still trying to piece together what to do with the pillar, though. You could topple the pillar. It had to have been toppled over before Nekomaru was killed, though, right? From the looks of it. Let's get more clues. Yeah, let's not think about it too hard right now. Might better clarify the cause of death first, don't you think? Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was being senseless with a blunt object. If he was being with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. The fact that Nekomaru didn't do any investigation kind of sus. Yeah. Where was his contributions here, huh? He wasn't trying at all to investigate. It's almost like he doesn't want us to know who the killer is. So, what was Nekomaru's cause of death and also utilized the building structure? I think he was crushed by the elevator. Ah, fuck.
Crap!
I was too fucking gung-ho about the elevator. Okay. Let's take a look at this again. He was horribly damaged and he's being senseless with a blunt object. Okay, he was being with a blunt object now that... It wouldn't be a kill that utilized... What was Nekomaru's cause of death and also utilized the building structure? Falling? Crushed by the... Oh yeah, he could... Oh, of course, he fell in because he thought it was morning, but the elevator would... No, wait. Let's see. Let's try it. Fuck it.
I see!
Someone fucked up the elevator.
I think he might have died from falling.
They rigged the elevator, and then he fell down, walking in. And he hit the fucking pillar as he fell. Okay. I see it now.
Died from falling?
It's more likely than you think.
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
Gundam's being kind of sus now.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
I think it's because you're hungry. If Nekomaru died from killing, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? I need to reach the truth from the incident. I need to solve that mystery next. Let's look at the bullets here. Good night, bud. Broken doorknob. Strange feeling in the... I hope I don't have to use this bullet again. Fuck. It's such a fucking vague bullet. Fuck. Good night, bun. So that was to put him to safe sleep mode. The kinds can't be... I need to review these. Fuck. Contact elevator. I might need to reuse a thing here. He's trying to get all the chicks. Am I being Phoenix right? Broken doorknob. Strange feeling in tower. Good night bun. Akane's account. Which one of these clues? I haven't even seen the argument yet, but I wanted to like preemptively pick a good one. I don't know, good night bun. Something that would contribute to him tipping over. Maybe the alarm timer. We might be able to have a discussion about how, like, Nekomaru walked in expecting it to be time for Tai Chi or whatever.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor, huh?
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open.
Oh,
which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
Okay, good night bun then.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
They didn't make clear so they understand that Nekomaru fell to his death. Looks like it's all up to me.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor, huh?
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving...
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
I wish I had a sleep button. Fuck. Going to bed every night and then spending like, you know, minutes, maybe upwards of like half an hour just trying to go to sleep.
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it.
Unless they tied him up somehow.
There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
He's getting majorly cocked. The way to create the drop inside an elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Oh, there's the Y right there.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
No.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Doorknob. Can I hit it?
I agree with that.
Nice. I got it. Didn't have to shoot anything down. We got it.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair!
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Mekamaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. tied the tip of the wire into a knot, and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
Why does he have a breathing bubble? Does Nekomaru even need to breathe? I mean, he doesn't need to breathe anymore. I mean, it didn't hold him for long, as we can see.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
Whoa, 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 whoa! Monokuma, no! Why do you have to say it like that? No. These translators. Now here, let me turn on my face light here. For shame. For shame. So dirty.
You better not finish that sentence.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Don't... I really have to fight this guy, too.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Why?
Gotta save first. Okay. Okay. Hey, another minigame I'm going to not enjoy. But...
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Okay, pillar fragments, clock's alarm timer. Let's see, radio clock. Broken doorknob. I mean, we have proof that the doorknob fell. Is that good enough? Wire, tipped over pillar. New looking hammer. Huh. I wonder if the new looking hammer did actually have anything to do with this. I don't think so. It might have been there as a red herring. Pillar fragments, clock's alarm timer. Maybe Nekomaru woke up and then he flailed about and then he fell. I'm trying to piece it together here still. Which one of these is gonna... I have to preemptively guess which one might be the good one, just in case. Because this is like really annoying to go through the minigame like that. Getting to the end and then having to pick out a bullet. I'll say broken doorknob for now.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push. There's no way they could do that.
I agree with Kazuchi is wondering. Seems certain difference inside towers used to kill Nekomaru. He missed Sonya again. He's gonna keep getting cucked.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Oh god. I'm out of slashes. Fuck.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
There we go.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru, if he was sleeping, there's no way. Now's the time. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside.
I'm out of slashes.
It's just impossible. End of story.
Damn it!
God damn it.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire...
No! I fucked it up!
How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
There we go.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Oh, fuck. Oh no, I used it on the wrong thing. No! Hold up. We have to do this again. Okay. Okay.
If next.
All right, time to get cucked. Okay, time to pull the real bullet out here, the alarm timer.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off.
Okay.
It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words.
There, first try.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that happened was because... Wait, what? The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... Clar. Not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower! Oh, wait, isn't it creaking? You break off the doorknob. We'll be stuck in here. And that's really what it was. Then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
Oh, God. No.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
There's no winning for him. I think Soy's been running.
This guy. He gets off on this!
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
That doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight to the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I could think of that happened was he collided with the pillar.
I see! When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
It's the Pillar Man!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
It was part of the weapon. You get the smallest bit of partial credit, Connie.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
The only thing we know is it has to be someone who was able to get through the final dead room, I think. Because they would have been able to learn the truth of the funhouse as well.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. 'Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
All right, baby gangsta, you were the one who checked the clocks. Tell us what you saw.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. I don't know. It's not like someone could just change the clocks around, right? That's impossible. Who would do such a thing? But I can't choke it up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue breaking through this contradiction. And there's probably a stupid minigame we have to play again. Make your argument. Okay, it's either Fuyuhiko's account or wall clock. Let me check here.
We headed for Grape Tower.
Oh fuck, I pressed the wrong button already! Fuck.
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
No. Clock's alarm. Radio clock. So it's gonna be radio clock for that last one there.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m.,
But the alarm inside Nek was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the...
There we go.
No, that's wrong! No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
the clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
So this means the killer has to be someone who had access to both Strawberry and Grape Tower, Grape House, whatever.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
Fucking simp.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction, I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. And this is why we shouldn't have daylight saving. Yeah, it's definitely one of those people, yeah. I should doubt the clock. Me after daylight saving. Every day. Every fucking year. Well, twice a year, really. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. If I focus and think, maybe I'll be able to find the answer to that mystery. I hope this isn't Hangman. We're not playing Hangman again, right? Okay, logic drive. That's not as bad. I either get it right or wrong, so... At least if I fuck up, it'll be quick. Okay. Yeet. Oh, fuck! Oh. I forgot. Okay. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time... Where are the... The time in the building. Yeah. The thing is, though, like, nowadays, like, it's impossible for you to get desynced, really, because there's, like, clocks everywhere, if you think about it. Not just on your phone, but, well, yeah, on your computer. If you look around, there's usually a clock somewhere you can check. It would probably yeah, but in situations like this, it would have been a lot easier to fuck with time. Oh, fuck, not again! I'd rather not have to repeat the fucking minigame here. No! I came here to solve mysteries, not fucking play Tony Hawk, fuck, or SSX. Oh! Oh, God. This is too terrible. I have to do this. That was fucking embarrassing. God damn it.
Danganronpa.
The only way for me to solve this mystery is to play video games. Okay, nailed it. Question 1. Time. Okay. Oh, come on! Do I have to claw my fucking controller to do this? Really? I need claw grip for this? Question 2. Which clock was tampered with? Neckmarker. The building's clocks. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I can't believe I have to use claw grip for this. What type of game is this? Which house had the wrong clock? Grape house, both houses.
It's all coming together! You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
You were the one who asked us to check the clocks, Nagito. How would you not have suspected that already?
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
You were the one who suggested we... You should have already had that hunch, Nagito.
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. We need to clarify how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention to that detail. Hey, hold on a second. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Need to clarify how much time was off after the killer messed with clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. I don't know about that. I wasn't paying attention after me. Oh, clock's alarm timer. Oh, we know when the alarm went off, but... Connie's account? I don't remember her account.
If the time in the building was all messed up...
Oh, wrong. Oh. Here, clock's alarm tower. Let's read the clue again. So that's the one from Nekomaru's clock. What else can we use? What was Akani's account? Let's see. Akani's account said she felt something move around 5:30. That should have been when... That should have been the pillar then.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when he fell.
There we go.
I agree with that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Scum save here.
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge.
Ellipses?
What is it, Sonia?
Uh-oh, what'd you do, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
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 You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
Huh?
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m., it's likely the answer, how much our time was off, is literally right in front of me. 2 hours.
I see!
Maths!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
Quick maths. Good job, Hajime. I could see why they put you in the reserve program.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they could lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right?
Used a specific thing? There you go, talking riddles again. Oh no, it's gonna make me play Hangman again, isn't it? If you mess with the clocks and use a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru too.
From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure out Nekomaru, that specific thing is... Monokuma Taichi. The rumbling noise. The clock's alarm.
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
It's still kind of early to walk in, right? If it was me, I probably would have waited until like 7:25.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous. Outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped. Help.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Aw, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it?
You played yourself.
What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it. It's incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Stop gaslighting me.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
It would have to be someone who would have access to both hours, right? And be able to adjust the times. Both houses.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Next, you're going to say.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off.
Let's see.
Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Was it Gundam? Who doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? I'll be honest with you guys, I kind of forgot all the details. Let me try to remember 1 or 2 weeks ago. I honestly don't remember. I'm gearing towards Gundam. Fuck. He was not in his room. It's been so long since I last played. I don't actually know. We'll start with Gundam. Whatever. I'm wrong. Okay, so I didn't remember that.
Crap!
Okay. Okay. Trying to remember process of elimination. Well, it can't be. It can't be Fuyuhiko then. It might be Nagito. Nagito was asleep the entire time, right? I think I remember that detail now. Yeah, Nagito? Was it?
You're the only one!
There we go. Yeah.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have spent a week away from the game. Yeah, oh well. I eventually remembered it. I remembered, sort of.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank,
Okay, Frank.
even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Couldn't.
You're definitely fucking lying.
Oh, it must be the quality of the room he was in, right?
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
I think these three all had nice rooms, right?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noises were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. Don't tell me we have to play Hangman. I don't know what the actual word is. I know it's gonna be one of the nice rooms. It's gonna be the nice rooms, but... oh, fuck. The secret is, what do these three have in common? Could it be the secret that points to the killer? No! What was the name of the room? What were the rooms called again? What were they called again? They were... I'll just have to guess the letters. No, not... Not... Oh, deluxe, I think. Sweet? No. Deluxe. Let's see. R-O-O-M. Deluxe. Rooms. There we go.
I got it!
I fucking hate this minigame. Ugh.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki, the three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. Deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's pretty decent. And the crying room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Fuck off, Nagito. He's like the liquid to our Solid Snake. Or maybe it's the other one who's like, you got all the recessive talents.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Eh? Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. I don't. It's because I took too long of a break. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Chiaki's the only other person who can get through the final dead room, I think. I don't want to do this, but... Okay, she's not the killer. Okay.
Crap!
The deluxe room should be the clue. If it's someone in Strawberry House, then it's still Nagito, wouldn't it?
Crap!
The deluxe room should be the clue. Hold on.
Crap!
Okay. Clearly I don't know. So let me start over again, because I'm an idiot. The deluxe room is the clue? Is it? So it's not one of those three. Let me actually think about it now. Let's review what was being said. Let's look through the dialogue here. This is probably a detail I forgot about because it's been a week. We did rock, paper, scissors, right? To get the rooms? It's probably a detail I completely forgot. Here, let me look through the clues. Killer among us. Killer who murdered. I feel like I don't have enough data, but it has to be someone in Strawberry House, maybe. It couldn't be Nekomaru himself, could it? Would it really be him again? No.
Crap!
So it's definitely not a suicide angle again. Well, I actually don't know.
Crap!
I actually don't have any idea who could be.
You're the only one!
Why would it be the guy I first suspected of being the killer, and then... Hold on, I want to take this back again. Fuck. It's the guy I originally suspected the first time I had to accuse anyone. Fuck. Ugh. The Fort Doc Davis destruction would have allowed him access to things. Yeah.
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that?
Oh, he was also into the Lux Room. That's a detail I wouldn't have remembered. Ah, fuck.
If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
That's a detail I completely don't remember. Fuck. Damn it!
Why were you able to hear it?
Fuck. Damn it. I should have... No. This is what happens when you have a 9-to-5 job on weekdays and can only play Danganronpa 2 on the weekends. Fuck. Oh, great. I should have known. But I didn't because it was so long since it's been like over a week since I've actually played, so I don't remember that detail. Fuck. Damn it.
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Huh? Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Yeah. Too busy solving mysteries.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This ruckus, it's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld, bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but... How ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
I'm sure he had something very cringy to say.
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Are we doing? Why do I only see 3? Oh, there are one centered there. Okay.
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right, that's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
I don't like your tone here, Nagito.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
No, this is chapter 4.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
I know, I don't want to play panic talk action. Oh no.
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
Who knew that solving mysteries required so much dexterity? You know? That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Okay, let's just look at the argument here.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Accomplice, huh?
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Secret passage.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
There's a secret passage. The contradiction's when something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. We'll find out. Okay.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
So we have to go for the secret passage.
Plus, the
And use it
elevator was
against the
broken
very
at
first.
Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you... Why don't we stop this already?
Okay.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Oh, what? That... Fuck.
Damn it!
Did I miss it?
That elevator was the only means of travel, but as long as that elevator... Your assumption collapsed.
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot
Did it go in
Since I was
between
at
the
Strawberry
words?
House,
Fuck.
there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if
There was a secret
passageway.
How much longer do you... Why don't we stop this already?
That elevator was the only means of travel.
No, that's wrong!
I swear the words went in between the sentences.
No, there
Fuck.
should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Okay. I mean, we know who knows that.
You're the only one!
Well, there would be two people.
Nagito, you should know.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Here. Because I showed up. Up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your... If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Aren't you always angry? Oh no, this game, fuck. I don't even know, fuck. I don't fucking know.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
This argument's exhausting. Just listening makes me tired. I need to skillfully cut back against this word so he doesn't outpace me. How?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Oh my god.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
This isn't working out at all.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Fuck. Oh god.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist,
I don't have
you
enough
could
skill
travel through
points for this, I
multiple
think.
planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Oh god.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
There's no way to do this optimally. What the fuck?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Jesus Christ. Are you fucking serious?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Oh my god.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down! I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
This probably means trying to prove evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? In that case, I should have it too. The key which dwells in the light. To break through the darkness.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own...
Oh my god. My god. I might actually have to lower the difficulty. Fuck.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, that is mere... There's no way... Don't make...
Okay. The thing is, I don't even have time to think about the argument. Fuck. Pillar fragments, clock's alarm. I have to just guess which one it is and hope for the best.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Fuck!
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Okay, let's see what the argument...
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at
What?
least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
What does he mean by that? Providing evidence that the killer went to the octagon, right? Dwells in the light that will break through the darkness.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Fuck!
Damn it!
Even if the turbid box doesn't
Okay.
exist, you could travel through multiple planes,
God.
provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
This actually is exhausting me, literally. Fuck.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Oh my god.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
How am I getting worse at this?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Oh my god.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Fuck this guy.
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the...
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion.
Okay.
Crap!
Wrong button. Okay.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom...
There we go.
Allow
Wire.
me to cut through those words!
I couldn't
The
even
wire
think.
used to string up Nekomaru's body.
It literally gave me no time to think.
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the octagon.
Okay.
There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Oh, no manga?
Hey, what do you... First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
You really don't have to... I guess it's over. Might as well defend himself.
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
Means you don't understand.
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion.
I don't have time for this, Gundam. I need to get going. I need to eat something. Come on.
If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied.
Is it time for panic talk action?
Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. And just as he requested. I'll provide an argument, and I'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Ah, fuck this game.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! It's
Okay.
Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
Oh no! No! I pressed the wrong button! Fuck!
Show me the cadaver! Amen! You weakling! This pressure. Show me the cadaver! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really
Dark
think I can get
Davis.
behind him?
This is the end! Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh shit, Hajime said hamsters.
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of Evil. In accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through Supernova Silver Fox Sandy. Choo-choo. Click. Ah, I pressed the button. Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. For soon, the door of destiny shall open. Open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back.
How about it, Gundam?
Accidentally pressed the button there. Oops. Think it's over for him.
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road.
Okay, now he's getting a little too kinky here.
Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Wait, I thought Nagito was doing this. Who set the clock on the tower? Who was in the lounge in early morning? What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? Nekomaru's weakness is the wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet. Could have destroyed what after leaving the tower? What was the fake weapon left at the tower? Nope. Who gathered at the lounge? It. When did Nekomaru fall? Who heard the rumbling noise? Okay. Oh. Oh, she's right there. Fuck. Who gathered at the lounge? Oh, it's the fake weapon? No. Can't be that one. We already saw that. So it's one of these two. No. Who set the alarm? What time did... No. This doesn't answer any of those, so it can't be one of these two. It has to be one of these. Who set the lounge's clock alarm? Can't be one of these, no. Who was in the lounge since early morning? Wait, none of this makes sense. What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? No, can't be that. Who heard the rumbling noise? I guess I heard it too. That's a fucking bullshit clue. It said who heard the rumbling noises and it said I woke up at. Those don't lead to each other. Fuck. Maybe this. Who was in the lounge since early morning? Okay, no. Saw him at 5, right? Yeah. Well, what they thought was 5. Why did Nekomaru fall off? Doorknob. Here we go. Who was in the lounge since early morning? Nekomaru's weakness. Oh, huge hammer is the fake weapon. There's nothing else over here. What? Who's in the lounge since early morning? Fuck? I don't see what else it could be then. Would it be this one? I thought we already saw this clue. Okay. Okay, I thought that was the same panel as this one. Go. You can't sleep.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
He came in like a wrecking ball.
That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason.
He kind of looks like Fuyuhiko's taking shit.
There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru.
Imagine.
Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower.
It was Hajime all along, guys.
When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Is he doing a
That
JoJo
someone
pose?
is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Really, Hajime? You gotta do the Caesar right there. Okay.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru?
I wonder how much of a motive he had. I mean, he said the hamsters could feed off of the plants in the fucking floor, right? First floor, was it 3rd floor? One of the areas had food that the hamsters could feed off of. Maybe they ran out, though.
I cannot believe something like that!
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Rock the vote. Oh. We didn't even get to that part. Okay.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote.
Okay.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever!
Huh?
Crap! I bit my tongue with the most important part!
The fuck? Alright. Alright, it's gonna be very quiet because the FMVs, for whatever reason, are tied to the background music, so it's gonna be very quiet. Trial ended. All rise. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results,
Yahoo!
you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right. The one who killed the robot Nekomaru in the Amazing Funhouse was... Here, let me try this. Was Gundam to knock... Oh, fuck my tongue. Ugh. Fuck.
Nice!
Yeah, I said that without biting my tongue. I totally didn't bite my tongue again.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution. I'm ready to get this over with. Chotomate. Sure, the class trial is over, but that doesn't mean the incident's over. We can't finish it until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
And no matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct.
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That's no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
It happens more often to my lips, actually. I think like every month at least, I bite the inside of my lip somewhere. Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
Oh, what do you mean? Explain. Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the foul dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a plan, a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle, killing intent, and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose to fight. He chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that? Ellipses.
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
This scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intent of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation. Oh. Chotomate, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? Death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Each other. Huh? Do you mean you'd rather die? Die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That's simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life. That's an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all of that to try to justify what you did?
But
it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. And that is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I've betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my
But
tears.
even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you're committed to your crime? Is why you committed your crime?
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years in the main of pandemonium. It is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay, got it. Oh, fuck, my tongue again. Fuck! I've prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
This is just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia, stop simping, please. It's hurting me.
I beg of you!
Please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam! It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes. I do not mind. However...
What is it, my 4 dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction, that is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
That looks like a Game Gear. What the fuck? Must be pissed. He was expecting to go to hell. Is this another JoJo reference? Gundam! No! No! Whoopsies. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
Y'all spent so much time worrying about each other. And thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. And every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
You're such a danner, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. he must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will likely crawl his way out of hell and presume he'll be, I presume he'll be very cross with us. You're right. Even though we saw angels take him up. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have a lot to do. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Chotomate, how much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously. How long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a second, that mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right?
Huh.
She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we can want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But in that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the fellow had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. And I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, he's a lonely little Nagito. Why are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
What's up? Your face looks scary. Well, it always looks scary, but still. I see, so you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Well.
Is what I like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So, why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah? What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person. The total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right. I just reused the stuff from the former headmaster. Spent a lot of time making.
But...
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
Ooh, I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information to the file? Are you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even I know who it is. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No, no!
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through all this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No, no, no!
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too.
Well...
I knew you would say that. Besides, I wouldn't be able to handle sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? Yeah, I know who you're talking about. But if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Well...
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that's coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be the stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Chapter 4, do robots dream of dream clockwork? And now it's just 7. Okay. Obtain present. You've obtained Hellhound Earring. Like, say, sir. progress. Alright then. We ended. There we go. Okay, I think ending a chapter there is a good idea. Did the pet shit itself? No. Alright, cool. So, much like Akane, I also need to get some food. So let's return to the title. Yep. Thanks for stopping by, Pecco. Alright, closing thoughts. Yeah, so I think it's time for me to admit defeat. It's reached a point where Danganronpa 2 is just beating me. You know, I managed to get through the first one, and I figured out most of the mysteries, and I got through all the mini games, like, not easily, but I managed to get through them. But with Danganronpa 2, they really upped the ante. The mini games are a lot more complicated, well, frustrating. And these mysteries, these murders, they're not as straightforward as they used to be. So yeah, like I was completely off base. I'll just say that. I had no idea what was going on, and I'm pretty sure with this next chapter I'm gonna stumble remarkably. A lot of stumbling is gonna be happening in this next chapter, I think. But I won't give up entirely. I'll try my best, but there's always so much you can do when you play weekly. But yeah, there are a lot of details that I feel like I should have remembered if I actually played it all in one session. It is what it is. Yeah. I'm not a full-time streamer or anything, so it's not really in the cards for me to have all that information in the back of my mind while I'm going through a class trial like that, but oh well, it's still enjoyable. I like seeing the story unfold, but definitely from a mechanical standpoint, these mini games, they're getting to me. I just can't. I'll look through the list of skills and do my best to figure out which ones will work. Worst case scenario, we can always lower the difficulty. There's no shame in doing it, even though I haven't done it yet. There's no shame in doing it. We'll see about that. I am looking forward to how wrong I'm going to get the next case, though. Yeah, like, you know, with this game, I started off sort of understanding things. The first one or two cases I was able to piece together, but here, like, once we got to the case before this with Mikon and now with Gundam, yeah, I just totally couldn't process that. It was beyond my IQ. My brain was just too smooth, you know. I just couldn't. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what the next chapter, and I think there's 2 chapters after this one, right? I think so. So I'm looking forward to getting that, and hopefully I finish by the end of the month. And I also know that Danganronpa 3 got released on Game Pass, so that'll be an option in the future. Not the immediate future, but that's a thing. So we have that to look forward to also. But yeah, that's enough of Danganronpa for today. For anyone who is watching, thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Pekko Yama, for stopping by, participating in chat. And I'll see you all next time. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.